an electric grinder for your herbs and spices in your kitchen, and I am currently in my kitchen about to make a meal, and I would like to see how this electric grinder is for my herbs and spices in my kitchen. Let's try it. So apparently you put it on the table over your stuff, and then you go like that. So let's see how it works. Yo, that actually worked way better than I thought it would.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
this curry I just made is super steamy. I just got this the other day, and this is an electric grinder for your herbs and spices in your kitchen, and I am currently in my kitchen about to make a meal, and I would like to see how this electric grinder is for my herbs and spices in my kitchen. Let's try it. So apparently you put it on the table over your stuff, and then you go like that. So let's see how it works. Yo, that actually worked way better than I thought it would. Wow, this curry I just made is super steamy. I just got this the other day, and this is an electric grinder for your herbs and spices in your kitchen. And
You
I
wanted
am
the warm
currently
one?
in my kitchen, and I would like to see how this electric grinder is for my herbs.
Can you play it back again?
It's possible to alter if you just...
Our killer's name is Olivier Dubois, and he works at Hollywood Auto.
Did you just Google who's the killer on your phone, Morgan?
No, I did not do that, Adam. I was just watching the security footage like you, and it's all on there. When I accidentally picked up Tiana's phone, I saw she was getting a call from Hollywood Auto.
Every day. Souls are a very precious and fragile thing. Break one of those and them little buggers fly right back home. We can't have that now, can we?
So after all these years, you're still doing Abaddon's dirty work, huh, Agnes?
But it's worth it.
Because stealing souls is so noble.
Stealing souls is winning!
Oh, winning what?
Hell's crown, Nimrod. You think Abaddon's just gonna sit there while those panty-waisted demons refuse to pick a side? And so she made a plan. If you can't convince them, make them.
She's turning souls into demons?
Demon army. Unbeatable, loyal, only to her.
At this rate, it should only take a couple million years.
And we'd like you to be on our team.
Bathroom's clear, Savannah.
Souls are very precious and fragile.
It passed.
Break one of those and them little buggers fly right back home. We can't have that now, can we?
So after all these years, you're still doing Abaddon's dirty work, huh, Agnes?
But it's worth it.
Because stealing souls is so noble.
Stealing souls is winning!
Oh, winning what?
Hell's crown, Nimrod. You think Abaddon's just gonna sit there while those panty-waisted demons refuse to pick a side? And so she made a plan. If you can't convince them, make them.
She's turning souls into demons?
Demon army. Unbeatable, loyal, only to her.
At this rate, it should only take a couple million years.
And we'd like you to be on our team.
Billy?
The Reaper?
I don't understand.
Mom, that place. There's only one way we were getting out of there, and that wasn't breathing. So I made a call.
We made a deal. We'd get to die and come back one more time, but in exchange,
Come midnight, a Winchester goes bye-bye.
You don't have to do this.
Yeah, they do. We made a pact, bound in blood. You break that, there's consequences on a cosmic scale. So who's it gonna be?
Me.
Mom, no, Mom, no.
You say come midnight a Winchester dies? I'm a Winchester.
Works for me.
Mom, don't!
I love you.
Cass, what have you done?
What had to be done? You know, this world, this sad, doomed little world, it needs you. It needs every last Winchester it can get, and I will not let you die. I won't let any of you die, and I won't let you sacrifice yourselves. You mean too much to me, to everything. Yeah, you made a deal. You made a stupid deal, and I broke it. You're welcome.
Billy?
The Reaper.
I don't understand.
Mom, that place. There's only one way we were getting out of there, and that wasn't breathing. So I made a call.
We made a deal. We'd get to die and come back one more time, but in exchange,
Come midnight, a Winchester goes bye-bye.
You don't have to do this.
Yeah, they do. We made a pact, bound in blood. You break that, there's consequences on a cosmic scale. So who's it gonna be?
Me.
Mom,
no,
Mom,
no.
You say come midnight a Winchester dies. I'm in Winchester.
Works for me.
Mom, don't.
I love you.
Cass, what have you done?
What had to be done. You know, this world, this sad, doomed little world, it needs you. It needs every last Winchester it can get, and I will not let you die. I won't let any of you die. And
Definitely
I
a
won't
later
let
season.
you sacrifice yourselves. You mean too much to me, to everything. Yeah, you made a deal. You made a stupid deal, and I broke it. You're welcome.
Billy?
The Reaper?
I don't understand.
Mom, that place, there's only one way we were getting out of there, and that wasn't breathing. So I made a call.
We made a deal. We'd get to die and come back one more time, but in exchange.
Come midnight, a Winchester goes bye-bye.
You don't have to do this.
Yeah, they do. We made a pact bound in blood. Break that, there's consequences on a cosmic scale.
Billy? Billy?
Yes, after lunch. No. Where is it? Sorry.
I'm pretty cool.
Where's his soul? I'm sorry to know the Winchester took the case from me. He had the knife. I lost it. But I'm hungry! I'll get another. I won't be 10 minutes. Hungry! No! Yes, after lunch. No. Where is it? Sorry. One of the screen cakes somewhere. Where's his soul? I'm sorry to know the Winchester took the case from me. He had the knife. I lost it. But I'm hungry! I'll get another. I won't be 10 minutes. Hungry! No! Yes, after lunch. No. Where is it? Sorry. One of the screen cakes somewhere. Where's his soul?
Vodka soda. Wheatley, so good I drink it. This song right here is for the.
We're going to talk about Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. I have waited to talk about this until now because I needed to see the facts of the case and the witness statements so I wasn't just out here yapping like most of these other people. Here are the legal facts of the case. Carmelo Anthony went to school armed with a knife. That is illegal. He was in a covered area that was reserved for certain people and he took a seat. That is not illegal. He was asked to leave. He put his hand in his backpack and said, "Touch me, see what happens." That constitutes threats and coercion, which is illegal. At this point, legally, Austin Metcalf had the right to self-defense because he had been threatened. He grabbed Carmelo and tried to move him out of the area, at which point, Carmelo stabbed him and he died. And that is documented by his own admission that he did that, but he thought he was doing it in self-defense. Unfortunately, he is ignorant of the law and he killed someone. The internet is trying to make this into some weird race thing, and it's not. It's a legal issue. 2 young men's lives are over. Anthony Carmelo is going to prison. This happened in Texas, and they ain't sweet there, bro. You can argue in the comments with me all you want. I really don't care. If you look at this from a legal standpoint, dude is guilty as sin, and he's cooked. Here's my question. Is anybody else sick of people on the internet trying to make everything about race? Let me know in the comments. We're going to talk about Austin Metcalf and Carmelo.
The story goes that
this is a list of people the Mormon Church has chosen to
I've never seen such a...
He picked up the penguin, which was covered in sticky black oil, and took it home to clean it. Over the next...
So this famous radio host had no idea that he was dying one day, but a crazy challenge from a friend actually saved his life. You see, although Big Boy was a legendary radio personality who was just in his early 30s, he weighed over 500 pounds. But although he was actually very happy in his own skin, that's when one of his friends just finally told him that he was worried about him. As it turns out, Will Smith had heard what he described as a whisper in his spirit telling him that Big Boy wasn't going to make it. So the moment he saw Big Boy again, he just began asking about his health and how his heart was doing. And when Will realized that Big Boy didn't seem to care at all about losing weight, he just decided to challenge him to a competition. He told Big Boy that for every pound he lost, he would donate $1,000 to a charity of his choice. But although Big Boy simply played it off, he soon realized that he wasn't as happy as he thought he was, and he could be dead within a year. So despite loving food, Big Boy just accepted the bet and began putting himself on a strict diet and working out 5 days a week. He ended up losing 111 pounds in just 5 months. And Will Smith not only really did donate $111,000 to charity, Big Boy ended up losing 300 pounds in total and is still in great shape 23 years later. So this famous radio host had no idea.
It's just obnoxious. That time when Tyler, the creator, adopted a Mexican child called Esmeralda.
Hey guys, it's me, Tyler, here with Esmeralda. I adopted her from Mexico. She doesn't know English yet. I donated to charity too. I'm really a good guy. Esmeralda, calm down, okay? We'll get some tacos soon.
Turns out Esmeralda is actually Chloe Clancy, the daughter of Tyler's manager.
The grease from your fryer. What do you do with it?
Throw it out.
Can I have it?
The grease.
Yeah.
Sure.
What about the, does fries come in bags?
You want to feed them. Just feed them, not kill them.
Just feed 'em. What is it like to eat?
Anything, man. It's a fucking bear. They like what we like. Bagels, grease, like bacon grease, dog food, fiends for marshmallows.
Hey! Get out of here. It's not for you. Hey. Get out of here. Go! Get out! Hey, that's not for you. That's for the birds. Yeah, get out of there. It's for the motherfucker. Here you go. Probably shouldn't have fed you. The grease from your fryer.
Did you know there are thousands of abandoned oil rigs in the Gulf of Mexico? Most people have no idea, but literally thousands of oil platforms have been left to rust in the ocean. Most oil companies don't even bother dismantling the rigs once they're done. Instead, they use legal tricks to avoid responsibility. One common tactic is to transfer ownership of an oil rig to another company, right before it stops producing. That way, the original company doesn't have to deal with shutting it down and dismantling it properly. Many of these rigs are also labeled as temporarily abandoned, even though they're clearly left for good. Removing all these abandoned rigs would cost tens of billions of dollars, and if the companies won't pay for it, taxpayers will likely end up covering the cost eventually. It's a massive issue that hardly anyone talks about. Meanwhile, these decaying rigs are poisoning the ocean, and it only gets worse as more oil rigs continue to be abandoned. Did you know there are thousands of abandoned oil rigs in the Gulf of Mexico?
Popeyes is... Monster. I'm so scared. The monster. Did you get a good look
Dad
at
passes
it?
away. My mom's gonna be latched to Nathan pretty hard.
He won't hurt them.
Is that right?
Because I'm not going over there every fucking day. I don't care how local I am. I'm just not.
Believe your mother will protect you. Mother won't protect you from me.
Okay.
Dropped him in the lake.
Well, shit. Make something for Cohen first.
Holy crap. Were you sent by God?
Bring that book over and ask Megan.
What does that mean?
Leave YouTube stuff. Probably where you're going to be doing most of your learning is YouTube. You have to pay for that?
The whole internet thinks this is AI, but it's not. That's the reticulated python. It's basically the King Kong of
Shut up,
no-gros.
Layla.
These things get up to 30 feet long. They could probably eat you. I'm sorry, I should think more positive. I am positive they could eat you. They're actually the only snake
It hits
in the
me
world
weird
with
sometimes
video
too. Let me switch
documentation of
that.
them consuming a human. Not only that, they've consumed deer, sheep, bears. This
Because
thing
it
has
went through your
eaten
kidney probably, and your
bears.
kidney
And
didn't
to make it even worse, they don't have fangs.
Did you notice the documentary
Instead, they have teeth that face backwards. So when you try to yank out, the teeth go deeper. There's no
Ew.
escape. I kind of wish it was AI. The whole internet thinks this is AI, but it's not. That's the reticulated python. It's basically the King Kong of note ropes. These things get up to 30 feet long. They could probably eat you. I'm sorry. I am positive they
Need to
can
put a
eat you.
lock on that
They're actually
zipper.
the only snake in the world with
Oh, brother.
Pick up that bounty, bro. I got a poly. I just got a loadout, Green. I'm going to Harbor to pop it. They just got one too? Shit.
Mission box. I'm in the roof box. Right here. Right above us. Stay left.
Broke one.
He's still up there. He got a crossbow. Behind us too, y'all.
He's a bullet inside, Blue. Keep camping. Fucking rat.
Get his ass. He in there, locked in.
I downed him over there.
What you got hit by, my boy? Talk to me. You back here, cuz? Alright. You still up here somewhere?
Broke him down here again.
Where you camping at, my boy? Talk to you about your car, just in the warning.
At your mama crib.
Hey, he going to the little bit.
Look at these fucking rats holding hands, bro. Eat a dick. That's ketchup. Should have grabbed that. Right there, Green. Bro, can you get out of the fucking tower and like do something? God fucking damn it, kid camper, bro. I'm not playing with a team that can't fucking communicate.
What, Mom? I don't know, Savannah got it to work.
Push the button. See if you get hit it sometimes.
You know, you keep turning it on and off. Yep.
Headquarter building in the corner. He throwing smokes at me and shit. Down on the roof. You down though?
No fucking way, bro. This game is so fucking stupid, man.
What is this place?
It's a bar. Actually...
It's not just a bar, genius. This is one of the big man's constructs. I'd know his work anywhere. We were besties, you know.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say...
This is some kind of punishment, isn't it? For my sins. A limbo where I get to spend eternity in a crappy bar with a hack writer.
Dude.
Sorry, Chuckles.
You didn't like any of it? Still, it doesn't justify you burning one of my books, though.
What are you talking about?
Tall Tales. You were monologuing to Castiel and you threw one in the fire.
How do you know about that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I always forget. People can't see me unless I want them to see me.
God, what is this place?
It's a bar. Actually...
It's not just a bar, genius. This is one of the big man's constructs. I'd know he's worked anywhere. We were besties.
Well, exactly say.
This is some kind of punishment, isn't it? For my sins. A limbo where I get to spend eternity in a crappy bar with a hack writer.
Sorry. You didn't like any of it? Still, it doesn't justify you burning one of my books, though.
What are you talking about?
Tall Tales. You were monologuing to Castiel. Threw one in the fire.
How do you know about that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I always forget. People can't see me unless I want them to see me.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me with this pretty face?
You're not Dean Winchester. You're... Oh, God.
Keep calling me. What do you want?
Chanel, Dior, Louis Vuitton?
No. I asked why. You pretend to care about these things, but that's all it is. Pretending. They're not what you do.
And if you're so smart, what do I really want?
I like how I can't fucking drive up a little hill, bro.
Drake Bell has shattered the world, revealing he was assaulted when he was a teenager, but now he's come out defending Josh Peck. Drake and Josh met while doing The Amanda Show, where Drake Bell was in 43 episodes of the show and Josh Peck was in 13 episodes. As they were popular doing The Amanda Show together, Nickelodeon gave them their own show with Drake and Josh, which went for 56 episodes, and they each made $15,000 per episode. For years, it looked like they were friends in real life, where Drake Bell did cameo in Josh Peck's show's grandfather for a single episode. It was later revealed that was more the producer's idea to build hype for the show, and Josh Peck wasn't involved in that decision. Then in 2017, Drake Bell went viral, tweeting to Josh Peck saying he was pissed off he wasn't invited to his wedding. Later that year, the two did appear to work it out on social media and showed some form of friendship. And after Drake Bell pleaded guilty to endangering a teenage girl in Ohio, Josh Peck publicly disowned him. Now Drake Bell revealed publicly he was assaulted numerous times as a teenager by Nickelodeon employee Brian Peck. Now people are calling out Josh Peck for publicly defending Drake Bell and lying that he's related to Brian Peck. Drake Bell is now defending Josh Peck, saying he never knew about any of this and he doesn't have to come to his public defense. So hug me, brother, and with that, I'm Charles Carl. Subscribe if you learned something. I know Halloween.
Your gut is like a...
Repeat after me. I, Jessica Anderson Smith. I, Jessica Anderson Smith. No, not you. Her. Are you sure about this? Repeat after me. I, Jessica Anderson Smith. I, Jessica Anderson Smith. No, not you. Her. Are you sure about this? Repeat after me. I, Jessica Anderson Smith. I, Jessica Anderson Smith. No.
So you're what? You're Englishman of letters?
British.
Where are we?
Doesn't matter.
Just wondering how far I'm going to walk back to town after I kill you.
Yes, well, before you murder us all. We do have a few questions about you, your brother, hunters in America, and how you saved his son.
Right, you shoot me. Kidnap me.
I didn't want to hurt you, Sam. You gave me no choice. Well, I could say it was never supposed to go this way, but it was always going to go this way.
And you know me?
We do. Ever since you almost ended the world the first time. We knew all about Lucifer, the angels falling.
Then where were you?
Fair question. See, some of us wanted to get involved, but the old men wouldn't allow it. Thought we were overstepping our bounds. And well, you might not believe this, Sam. We're here to help.
Yeah, no, I'm...
You're dangerous. To others and yourself, but if you answer my questions, you'll walk right out that door.
Pass.
Sam.
You can ask me any kind of question you want. The answer's gonna be the exact same. So you're what? You're Englishman of letters?
British.
Where are we?
Now, where the hell do you go every day?
To the bathroom, sir.
For 40 minutes a day?
There's no bathroom for me here.
What do you mean there's no bathroom for you?
There is no bathroom. There are no colored bathrooms in this building, or any building outside the West Campus, which is half a mile away. Did you know that? I have to walk to Timbuktu just to relieve myself. And I can't use one of the handy bikes. Picture that, Mr. Harrison. And I work like a dog, day and night. living off of coffee from a pot none of you want to touch! Excuse me if I have to go to the restroom a few times a day.
Man, I'm gonna smoke that gas. I'm gonna what you talking about?
Go wherever you can.
Morbid Facts, Part 583. Just last year, Nicolas Cage's son Weston was arrested after assaulting his mother, Christina Fulton. The woman says she rushed to Weston after hearing he set his apartment on fire. But upon her arrival, her furious son snapped, violently pulling her into an elevator by her hair before crushing and suffocating her. Fulton testified, he shoved his thumb into my eye socket. The pain was excruciating. My vision went black. I was losing consciousness. She credited one of Weston's friends with potentially saving her life by intervening before the attack got too ugly. Weston was recently ordered to complete a 2-year mental health diversion program instead of serving prison time. Morbid Facts, Part 583. Just last year, Nicolas Cage's son Weston was arrested after reportedly assaulting his mother, Christina Fulton. The woman says she rushed to Weston after hearing he set his apartment.
How was your poop? Pretty porky. How did the fuck did that not even hit him, bro? Bro, this game. It's gonna be risky. She out there, Grandma. No, did you look him up? They native. She's happy. Creeping oxide. I've seen them before. Rat bastards. Kinda did in Florida. Hurricane. This is a movie. Give me to the ocean. Ocean, please. This is what he does. This is super fast, super fast. Like, I'm not surprised, but there's not a soul online. These boys are sleeping. Everybody. TT's still asleep. It doesn't make you happy when you see him act a fool like that. I think he doesn't. He's having a good time. He's special, bitch. You're fucking.
Says I can only sleep on the purple blanket.
And he really likes to sleep with it.
That's like when I cage out there, their blanket or circle, and I put a purple one instead of that new airplane blanket. Pissed. We'd go in there for like 2 weeks.
Was not pleased. He's so cute. Hey, honestly, he probably helped to raise Aslan be so sweet. No, Aslan just liked the fact that we always gave him the best food. He looks so uncomfortable though. I got him okay, he's a pet man.
I kept load on trash, dude.
I don't even want to play the game anymore.
That nigga camping on the stairs.
Don't even risk it. They're using the top because they know they suck. They're goofy like that. And they have the team. I hit him, he's on. Goodbye.
Huh? Nah, people just keep backing the fuck out. Felt like, kind of felt those antibiotics kicking my stomach finally. It's like, I don't know, feels weird. Feels like, almost as like hydrogen peroxide in my stomach.
Just like the back of your arms.
Mm-hmm. It's not all that little shit.
I was like, you got all that small stuff. It's gonna take a while to get big stuff. Your nose was better too.
Oh yeah.
They also uncover a private message with disturbing implications. One of the private messages that we located was
using your Kiva cleanse.
The scrub?
Yeah.
No. I haven't taken a shower yet.
And at the time, there was only one case in Curacao County that had a 50-grand reward. It was this case, so that stood out right away. This broke the open chain of expressing this unusual Detectives immediately tracked down Sean's ex-girlfriend, but 13 years after the murders, she's a long way from California. She was now in England, and I said, if we can get to England and talk with her, maybe we can get her on our side and see if she'll help us. Less than 24 hours later,
One of my associates told me he just went to Jungle Boys for the first time. Because I don't know, a couple weeks ago, I pulled him in my car and I was like, look, bro, it's like, This is Jungle Boy shit, bro. Because I know he likes his good shit, and he likes hash, you know what I mean? And he smelled like the strawberry runs. He goes, bro. He's like, that's like candy. I go, I'm like, dude, whatever that weed says it's gonna smell like, it's gonna smell like. So he went, and he got Blue Fruits, Hippie Crasher, Mimosa, Fantasy Melon, The One, Pinata, Zaxby's Pies, Drop Cherry, and Orange Apricot. But it was 420. They got a bunch of deals. So. He's just like, I smoked that mimosa last night. He's like, bro. I was just like, dude, I was gonna tell you. I was like, that mimosa is a very fucking special blend. Like, don't get me wrong, any of them are gonna fucking hit. But mimosa itself is a sound. It's special. Oh, you want to take a shower soon? You want to take a shower soon? Smell. Nikki. I'm gonna beat you up. You want to take a shower soon? Okay. You can at least take your fucking eyes and look
I'm
at.
sorry, I was looking at bottles of gallons of surgical.
I know. I know you were. I was watching you. I was just. I was like.
Listening. I was just reading, so it was taking
I
me
was.
a second
I
to
was.
process as I was reading, because I was waiting to finish my sentence before I replied, because I had finished my sentence.
And you're saying, yeah, but I was looking for like a head nod, and he, so I figured you'd. I was just like something, brother. Just fucking something. I was just like, that's the only reason why I repeated it. I was just like, because sometimes I'll trust you, and then you'll go, what? And I'm just like, mother. But I do the same shit to you, so. But it doesn't frustrate me. I think it's funny. That motherfucker. Why are you still so fucking sleepy, bro? Look at him. Was he outside with you? Bro, look at him. His his actual eyes are like cartoon dog eyes right now. Fucking.
The Thing lives for 4,000 years. After Reed Richards and his father had made a successful time machine, they would go to the future in the year 3012 in the city of New York, wanting to see how humanity is, until an unexpected explosion happened in the building. They would watch over what was left of the Skrull Empire being stopped by the Fantastic Four, which of course included Ben Grimm. However, the Thing ages quite uniquely, as he only ages in his human form. But with a special serum made by the Future Foundation, he can be human 1 week out of the year. In 4012, the Thing would form a rock beard, and often forgot what he was going to say during his speech to the graduating class of the Future Foundation. In 5012, Ben would sit on a bench, talking about how much the world has changed to his statue friends while waiting for Franklin Richards to get back from his mission as he's still alive. In the year 6012, Franklin Richards has finally returned from his mission, paying his respects to Ben as he is now gone. This is too hard for Reed Richards to watch, and decides it's finally time to head home. The Thing lives for 4,000 years. After Reed Richards and his father had made a successful time machine, they would go to the future in the year 3012 in the city of New York, wanting to see how humanity is, until an unexpected explosion happened in the building. They would watch over what was left of the Skrull Empire being stopped by the Fantastic Four, which of course included Ben Grimm. However, the Thing ages quite uniquely as he only ages in his human form. But with a special serum made by the Future Foundation, he can be human 1 week out of the year. In 4012, the Thing would form a rock beard and often forgot what he was going to say during his speech to the graduating class of the Future Foundation. In 5012, Ben would sit on a bench, talking about how much the world has changed to his statue friends while waiting for Franklin Richards to get back from his mission as he's still alive. In the year 6012, Franklin Richards has finally returned from his mission, paying his respects to Ben as he is now gone. This is too hard for Reed Richards to watch and decides it's finally time to head home. The Thing lives for 4,000 years.
A broke Deadpool is shopping for adult magazines and his card declines, so the cashier says, embarrassing. He steals the groceries and heads back to his nasty-ass house, only to see he's $300,000 in debt. He calls up some villains to hire him, including Mephisto, Kingpin, and Dr. Doom, who tells him that he isn't powerful enough to kill for him. They all refuse him, causing him to desperately call Tony Stark, who tells him, you know I'm a good guy, right? Wade spends days job hunting until he stumbles across an ad from Galactus looking for a new herald. He clicks on it and suddenly gets summoned by Galactus, who mocks him for dressing like somebody's grandma while applying for a job. Galactus asks if he's ready to prepare planets for him to devour, and Wade, confused, says he didn't realize he was applying to be Queso's chef. Wade agrees, so Galactus grants him the power cosmic, transforming him into his new herald. Wade is having the time of his life and enjoying his new job, as opposed to his old job as an OnlyFans model. One time, Wade starts singing and casually asks Galactus if he's down for a trivia night next week. Galactus, completely fed up with his non-stop yapping, crashes out and tells him to shut the fuck up and get lost before he kills him. Wade ignores his threat and asks if he can pay him in advance next time. Later, as Wade surfs through the cosmos, he's ambushed by the Silver Surfer, who declares that Wade has caused enough suffering and that he's here to stop him from using his sloppy seconds by being Galactus'
We're here
herald.
to see
However, Wade is not scared and says that he isn't the only one with cosmic powers. They engage in a fierce fight, and the Surfer is impressed by Wade's power. However, he easily overpowers him. Surfer asks him if he wants to continue fighting. However, Wade gives up, saying he is resigning this job and that he will probably join Hustlers University to earn some real money. 3 months later, we see Wade in a therapy group session, talking about his time as Galactus' herald, and say that today he is 90 days clean. A broke Deadpool is shopping for adult magazines and his card declines, so the cashier says, embarrassing. He steals the groceries and heads back to his nasty-ass house, only to see he's $300,000 in debt. He calls up some villains to hire him, including Mephisto, Kingpin, and Dr. Doom, who tells him that he isn't powerful enough to kill for him. They all refuse him, causing him to desperately call Tony Stark, who tells him, you know I'm a good guy, right? Wade spends days job hunting until he stumbles across an ad from Galactus looking for a new herald. He clicks on it and suddenly gets summoned by Galactus, who mocks him for dressing like somebody's grandma while applying for a job. Galactus asks if he's ready to prepare planets for him to devour, and Wade, confused, says he didn't realize he was applying to be Queso's chef. Wade agrees, so Galactus grants him the power cosmic, transforming him into his new herald. Wade is having the time of his life and enjoying his new job, as opposed to his old job as an OnlyFans model. One time, Wade starts singing and casually asks Galactus if he's down for a trivia night next week. Galactus, completely fed up with his non-stop yapping, crashes out and tells him to shut the fuck up and get lost before he kills him. Wade ignores his threat and asks if he can pay him in advance next time. Later, as Wade surfs through the cosmos, he's ambushed by the Silver Surfer, who declares that Wade has caused enough suffering and that he's here to stop him from using his sloppy seconds by being Galactus' herald. However, Wade is not scared and says that he isn't the only one with cosmic powers. They engage in a fierce fight, and the Surfer is impressed by Wade's power. However, he easily overpowers him. Surfer asks him if he wants to continue fighting. However, Wade gives up, saying he is resigning this job and that he will probably join Hustlers University to earn some real money.
Check out these deals. Dean, he's one of them.
That would explain it. You're hanging with the wrong crowd, kiddo. Not so fast, dick.
Stay.
All right, enough. Show yourself. Let's do this like real monsters. gotta do that again. That tickle. Dean, come on. Come on.
Please, sir, don't bid me.
Bid you? Why would I waste a perfectly good meal?
Dean, he's one of them.
That would explain it. You're hanging with the wrong crowd, kiddo. Not so fast, dick. All right, enough. Show yourself. Let's do this like real monsters. You gotta do that again. That tickle. Dean, come on. Come on.
Please, sir, don't bid me.
Bid you? Why would I waste a good meal?
Dean, he's one of them.
That would explain it. You're hanging with the wrong crowd, kiddo. Not so fast, dick. All right, enough. Show yourself. Let's do this like real monsters. You gotta do that again. That tickle. Dean, come on. Come on.
Please, sir, don't bid me.
Bid you?
So I got some big news I want to share with y'all. So I started my merch company back in 2020.
What do you think?
I've got so much f***ing clout, I don't even know what to do.
Anything from hoodies to beer bongs, we sold it. Thank you, sir.
What is all this?
Beer bongs.
You ordered over 500 pounds worth of beer bongs?
We're just living. And I would force my family like little slave elves to package everything. Work harder. Our goal is to make affordable quality merch, not just something that stuck-up yuppies and spoiled brats can afford. Oftentimes, even giving it away for free. As we grew, our merch evolved. Indestructible beer bongs to top-of-the-line embroidered hats. It had gotten to the point where I would see people out in the wild rocking my truly an absolute blessing. So the team and I reached out to Spencer's back in 2021. Just seemed like a good fit. Earlier this year, they messaged us this. Woo! Two-turn merch now available at Spencer's. Only available in Florida, Texas, Cali, and Michigan. Online nationwide. Get you some.
I'm looking to sell my copy of Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, first edition. It's a paperback version. This is what started it all when nobody knew who Harry Potter was.
What do you think the right price is?
I would love to get $30,000 for it.
My book expert is actually walking around somewhere. Let me give her a text and see if she can come over here in the next few minutes.
One of the points that you look for, it has a misprint of Philosophers. It's missing the second O. Our copyright page, we have the copyright text by Joanne Rowling instead of J.K. Rowling. One of the most famous things that you look for is the misprint in the list of equipment that needs to be taken to Hogwarts, where one wand is mentioned twice on page 53. You have a little bit of a crease, you do have a little bit of the edgeware and a little bit of the bowing. I would call it near fine, which is much, much better than the vast majority of copies that you're going to see. This is a superior copy in terms of condition. You could do perhaps as much as 20. I tend to go a little bit more conservative. For me, closer to 18.
I'm looking to sell my copy of Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, first edition. It's a paperback version. This is what started it all when nobody knew who Harry Potter was.
What do you think the right price is?
I would love to get $30,000 for it.
My book expert.
After purposely putting himself in prison, Moon Knight wasted no time to ask around for where a guy called Mountain Marco was. He eventually gets into a shower where the guys were ready for him to drop the soap, only for him to beat them all up. Where he then cuts to the chase, telling the guard that he wants a mask and a shot at the title, as we then see him entering his first fight. And so after going through the contestants one by one, Moon Knight eventually gets to fight what he came here for, the champion Marco. The fight begins and Moon Knight starts yapping about how this is his holy place until he gets knocked down. As we then get to see the real reason as to why Moon Knight is in prison fighting a random guy in the first place, which turns out to be because he had talked to Marco's wife, who told him that Marco is threatening to kill her as soon as he gets out of jail to get back his daughter. We then see Moon Knight getting up to choke Marco and basically reveal to him that the only reason he's in prison is because he wanted to, and that he came here to teach him a lesson, essentially letting him know that he'll never be able to see his wife and daughter again, as he then knocks him down. But Marco got up once again, thinking that Moon Knight was all talk. However, he quickly realized that he wasn't, as Moon Knight then plucked out his eyes while the guards and everyone else watched in shock. After purposely putting himself in prison, Moon Knight wasted no time to ask around for where a guy called Mountain Marco was. He eventually—
Sir, I need you to pull the scissor lift off.
This doctor is blind, but no one knew that as soon as night came, he would miraculously regain his sight, and he'll take this time to secretly practice his medical skills. After working hard day after day, he became an excellent acupuncturist, and he soon became very popular in the palace. Many concubines would ask Jack to treat them when they were sick, not only because he is a great healer, but also because he is blind and can't see what he shouldn't. But then the oil lamp in the room suddenly went out, and Jack regained his sight. The concubine's graceful figure was fully exposed before him. Jack could only pretend to be calm. With trembling hands, he searched for acupoints on her body. Finally, he took a deep breath and finished the acupuncture. The concubine was very satisfied and rewarded Jack generously, enough for him to return.
Phil, it's because you keep punching me, making him stronger.
Retire comfortably. This made Jack consider resigning and returning home. However, one day, the crown prince suddenly fell greatly ill, and the imperial physician hurriedly pulled Jack along to treat him. After an examination, the imperial physician diagnosed a severe condition that required immediate treatment. Nervous, Jack rushes to the side to help, but soon, he senses something is wrong. With his keen sense of hearing, Jack could hear the prince moaning in agony, as if he was in pain. Moreover, the towel handed over by the head doctor had a strong smell of blood on it. At that moment, the light in the room was blown out by the wind. Jack immediately saw a horrible scene. The prince was covered with needles and was having convulsions. Blood streamed from all 7 orifices as the imperial physician wiped it away. Jack's back went cold, and he showed a horrified expression. However, the imperial physician noticed everything and slowly approached Jack, observing him carefully. Luckily, Jack kept his composure and dodged a bullet. But suddenly, the imperial physician waved a silver needle in front of Jack's eyes. Nervously, Jack clutched the towel in his hand, but his face didn't change a bit, and pretended to ask the imperial doctor if he needed help. Only then did the imperial physician let out a long sigh of relief. He snatched the towel from Jack's hands and began destroying the evidence. As the imperial physician left, Jack turned his gaze back to the prince. The dying prince seemed to be trying to tell him something. He was the only person in the palace who knew Jack's secret. Just then, the imperial physician returned, and Jack instinctively lowered his head. The physician lit a candle. When Jack looked at the prince again, all he saw was a white blur. Jack and the imperial physician left the prince's chambers, but while the physician retired for the night, Jack rushed back, hoping to save the prince. Unfortunately, the prince has passed away and is beyond help. Suddenly, Jack noticed a silver needle lodged in the prince's head, clear evidence of the crime.
I don't know.
At that
I
moment,
would say
the
like
imperial
lore,
physician's
but
voice came from
these
outside
types
the
of
door.
shows,
This doctor is blind,
it's
but
such a
no
big
one knew
thing
that as
right
soon
now.
as night came,
This
he would miraculously
dude.
regain his
No,
sight,
listen.
and he'll take this time to secretly practice his medical skills.
This
After
dude's
working
literally
hard day after day, he became an excellent
on this
and he soon
fucking
became
side.
very
It's just a
popular
very
in the
big
palace.
common
Many
theme.
concubines would ask
Because
Jack to
there's
treat them
also
when
like
they were
that
sick,
Indian
not only
dude
because he is a
who's
great
involved
healer,
in a
but also
murder.
because he is blind and can't see what he
Because
shouldn't.
he's playing
But then
the
the oil
piano.
lamp in the room suddenly went out, and Jack regained his sight. The concubine's graceful figure was fully exposed before him. Jack could only pretend to be calm. With trembling hands, he searched for acupoints on her body. Finally, he took a deep breath and finished the acupuncture. The concubine was very satisfied and rewarded Jack generously, enough for him to retire comfortably. This made Jack consider resigning and returning home. However, one day, the crown prince suddenly fell greatly ill, and the imperial physician hurriedly pulled Jack along to treat him. After an examination, the imperial physician diagnosed a severe condition that...
Oh, GB. Oh, GB. My legs. Thinking she's sneaky. I'm low to the floor. You can't see me, brother. Huh? What if I didn't?
Yo, he just ran me over. This is not 1v1 trash.
Alright, that was pretty funny. This kid goes,
Yo, he's got hit with the biggest switch of 2025. Don't die.
He just ran me over. This shit was stupid. No. You got where he fucking going.
Took you long enough to find me. I've been wanting to talk to you.
So is this the part where you kill me?
You have an inflated sense of your importance. To a thing like me, a thing like you, well, think how you would feel if a bacterium sat at your table and started to get snarky. This is one little planet in one tiny solar system in a galaxy that's barely out of its diapers. I'm old, Dean, very old. So I invite you to contemplate how insignificant I find you.
Well, I gotta ask, how old are you?
As old as God, maybe older. Neither of us can remember anymore. Life, death, chicken, egg, regardless. At the end, I'll reap him too.
God? You'll reap God?
Oh, yes. God will die too, Dean. Took you long enough to find me. I've been wanting to talk to you.
So is this the part where you kill me?
You have an inflated sense of your importance. To a thing like me, a thing like you, well, think how you would feel if a bacterium sat at your table and started to get snarky. This is one little planet in one tiny solar system in a galaxy that's barely out of its diapers. I'm old, Dean, very old. So I invite you to contemplate how insignificant I find you.
Well, I gotta ask, how old are you?
As old as God, maybe older. Neither of us can remember anymore. Life, death, chicken, egg, regardless. At the end, I'll reap him too.
God? You'll reap God?
Oh, yes. God will die too, Dean. Took you long enough to find me. I've been wanting to talk to you.
So is this the part where you kill me?
You have
a man named Tommy stands up to the Joker, calling him a nut job with no friends. So Joker orders Harley to stuff a bazooka up Tommy's ass. Earlier that day, Tommy was arguing with his co-workers, saying the Joker isn't scary and he's just another weirdo. He tracks Joker down and watches him kill one of his henchmen for secretly farting in his presence. Joker laughs hysterically and Tommy laughs too, and he ends up getting caught. Tommy admits he laughed because he knows how Joker is alone and friendless, just like me. Batman and Robin step in to save Tommy, and a year later he hears Joker escape from Arkham, hungry for revenge. But Tommy isn't scared. He returns home to find his best friend strangled to death by the Joker, who reveals Tommy was right all along. He never had a friend, but now Tommy will be his. Joker says he knows everything about him, and even knows the time Tommy shit his pants in class when he was 11. Tommy sobs as Joker hugs him and says goodbye to his new friend. Later that night, the cops show up and Batman tells Tommy that Joker has been imprisoned, even though me and you both know that he's probably gonna fucking escape the next day. Turns out I was right, and he escaped 6 months later. Tommy panics, and even though he has a new life and identity in another country, he's still scared shitless. He grabs a knife and walks into the living room, finding a message on the floor by the Joker. 1 year later, Tommy looks completely different and is now married. His neighbor tells him the Joker escaped again, and Tommy speeds home, imagining his wife dying the same way his best friend died at the hands of the Joker. He bursts into his house and finds the Joker has rizzed up his wife. He throws her on the ground and forces Tommy and his wife to watch a movie of him torturing his victims. 5 years later, Tommy is divorced and lives alone in a shed in the middle of nowhere. He gets messages of his family begging him to come back, and gets another message of the Joker's laughter, which makes him start sobbing. He grabs a shotgun, but the Joker suddenly appears and drags him to his basement, just like my dad did to me when I was a kid. Tommy finds a gun and shoots, only to realize it's just a water gun. That night, the cops find Tommy curled up on the couch, completely broken. He gets sent to Arkham Asylum, where he's visited by one of his friends who offers to take him home, but Tommy refuses, saying he only has one true friend who cares about him. He walks back to his cell, begging his new friend to never leave him as the Joker stands over the broken Tommy, smiling menacingly. A man named Tommy stands up to the Joker, calling him a nut job with no friends, so Joker orders Harley to stuff a bazooka up Tommy's ass. Earlier that day, Tommy was...
Morbid Facts, Part 205. Daryl Sheets from Storage Wars has found many morbid items in lockers, including weapons, ashes, and coffins. But he says nothing compares to the time he found a dead body wrapped in plastic. Police later told him that a man had apparently murdered his wife and left her in the storage unit to rot. Bamboo torture was a method commonly used in East Asia that made a restrained victim sit directly on top of a bamboo sapling. Bamboo can grow up to 1.5 inches per hour, so the sapling would grow into the victim's anus and slowly tear their insides apart. According to research, male turkeys are more likely to attempt mating with the female turkey head missing its body than a female turkey body missing its head. When William the Conqueror died in the year 1087, his funeral was delayed for several days. By the time they finally laid him to rest, his body was too bloated from decay to fit inside of his tomb. Attendants tried their best to force it in, but his body eventually exploded. Morbid Facts, Part 2.
What is it? It's you. What are you doing? We gotta talk. About what? Let me go. About Superman. And kryptonite. How'd you know what I said? How long you been watching us? You know who spies on people, Cass? Spies. Okay, just wait. I don't even know what you mean.
What about this demon crap hole? How is it so, next to godliness clean in here?
How exactly did Crowley trick you with the wrong bones?
It's hard to understand. It's hard to explain. Just let me go, let me out, and I can...
You gotta look at me, man. You gotta level with me and tell me what's going on. Look me in the eye and tell me you're not working with Crowley. Son of a bitch.
Let me explain.
You're in it with him? You and Crowley? Been going after Purgatory together? What is it? It's you. What are you doing? We gotta talk.
About what? Let me go.
About Superman. And kryptonite.
You okay? David.
My God. Are you the Archangel?
Get up. You're hogging the floor.
I had a vision of the devil.
Going on, yeah, that boy just woke up.
Bracing a friend. But every time I try to return to that vision, I can't hold it.
You have a phone? This app, it's a metronome. Use it.
In what way?
Focus on it. Let it sync up with your heart.
Arveviha Shidiat Malaka.
This shit creepy as hell. That's an archangel, man. That thing's fucking creepy.
You okay? David.
My God. Are you the Archangel?
Get up. You're hogging the floor.
I had a vision of the devil embracing a friend. But every time I try to return to that vision, I can't hold it.
You have a phone? This app, it's a metronome. Use it.
In what way?
Focus on it. Let it sync up. Step.
Damian wanted to prove that he's the best Robin and therefore called in the Robins on a rooftop, telling them that he's gonna attack them when they least expected to defeat them at something they feel unbeatable at. He then jumped off, leaving them confused, but Tim quickly showed up to the Batcave to snitch to Bruce about the roof meeting, only for him to be met by Damian. However, instead of fighting him right away, Damian put up footage of Tim almost killing Fist Point, essentially pointing out that Tim is a killer just like him, which Tim was absolutely not having, as he rushes Damian, telling him that he's nothing like him. And after kicking each other around, Damon eventually gets Tim to admit that he really thought about killing Fist Point, which was all he ever wanted. Later that night, Damian surprises Jason with a crowbar under his bed sheets, as he then sneaks up on him to attack him and remind him of his past trauma with the Joker, and that unlike him, he almost killed the Joker. And after going back and forth with Damian, telling him that it wasn't Bruce who failed him, he just failed himself, Damian eventually wins by fighting dirty and steals Red Hood's helmet to hang it in his room. However, the next day when Damian met Nightwing, Grayson gave him one of his sticks to hang it on his wall, basically telling him that there's no need to prove anything because at the end of the day, he's the one with the R on his chest. Damian wanted to prove that he's the best Robin and therefore called in the Robins on a rooftop, telling them that he's gonna attack them when they least expected to defeat them at something they feel unbeatable at. He then jumped off, leaving them confused, but Tim quickly showed up to the Batcave to snitch to Bruce about the roof meeting, only for him to be met by Damian. However, instead of fighting him right away, Damian put up...
So this landlord let a broke kid stay with him, even though he was always missing rent payments. But although everyone thought he was crazy, it actually turned out to be the best decision ever. You see, although Muhammad was losing almost $2,000 a month in rent, he actually just told this guy not to worry about it. Even though the guy was an aspiring rapper in his early 20s still who was barely making money, Muhammad realized that he actually had a lot of talent. Although Muhammad wasn't a musician, whenever he heard this guy's beats, he thought they were fire and some of the best he'd ever heard. So although this guy couldn't even afford to pay any rent some months, Muhammad just told him it was no big deal and to pay him back when he could. Although he easily could have just found a new tenant, he truly believed in the kid and thought he could make it big someday. So whenever the kid got frustrated with his lack of progress, Muhammad encouraged him to keep going and reminded him that he believed in him. And although no one else saw what he did, just a few years later, that kid really did make it big. Shortly after J. Cole got signed to a record deal, he paid Muhammad back in full, plus interest for all his missed rent. And despite being one of the most famous rappers in the world today, he still visits Muhammad's home and brings them backstage to his shows. So this landlord let a broke kid stay with him, even though he was always missing rent payments.
When Sabretooth and his multiverse variants decided to invade the mutant island Krakoa, the island was completely empty with Stark Sentinels. That was until the mutant Black Tom flew by and surprisingly saw Wolverine calling for help, only to realize that it wasn't Wolverine, it was a shape-shifting Sabretooth variant who then took him to feast on him. We then see Logan walking around the greenhouse, the place where all mutants had escaped to in the North Pole. But because it was Logan's birthday, Sabretooth had to pull up and tear the body of Logan's son, spelling out happy birthday. Logan was pissed and started going through the Sabretooth army, but was quickly overwhelmed and eventually tied up with adamantium. Sabretooth's army then went to the greenhouse and slaughtered a lot of the X-Men until Sabretooth ordered them to fall back, noticing that they were losing. Wolverine then finally came, but it was too late that even his daughter Laura was kidnapped. We then see Sabretooth having flashbacks to the good old days where him and Logan worked together as cold-blooded killers, while thinking to himself that he's doing Logan a favor by breaking him down to his old self. However, in present day, Laura watches the Sabretooth variants Camo and Savage lashing out at Sabretooth, believing that he did them wrong back in the greenhouse and therefore left him alone, and so wanting to kill Sabretooth, Camo and Savage went ahead to bring Sabretooth's son Graydon Creed, who hated his father so much that he dedicated himself to beheading variants of him across the multiverse. Meanwhile, Logan was healing until he got contacted by Kid Omega, who begged him to come and free him in Krakoa, so he quickly hopped on a plane alone to rescue Kid Omega. Meanwhile, Sabretooth was already on Krakoa, forcing Kid Omega to lead him to the location of a weapon called the Neutralizer that can depower mutants. So when Logan eventually landed, Sabretooth made Kid Omega brainwash Logan into believing that him and Sabretooth were still partners, so that he can help him find the Neutralizer, which he eventually uses to depower him. But despite not having powers, Logan fought back until Kid Omega informed the mutants of the situation on Krakoa, and even though the exiles came and supposedly finished off Sabretooth, Logan put on an adamantium suit paired with a Muramasa blade to finish the rest of the Sabretooth army. However, he was met by Sabretooth's son, who didn't last for long, as Sabretooth himself somehow came back to life and killed him, only to get ganged up on by all.
So this woman went through a nasty divorce one day, but it accidentally made her rich in the most unexpected way. You see, since Bonnie Brown had always relied on her husband's income, when they split up, she just became desperately looking for a job. The only problem was she didn't have much work experience. So when Bonnie just randomly came across a job posting one day for a part-time masseuse position at a startup company, she had no choice but to just take it. Since it only paid $450 per week, Bonnie figured she would always have to worry about money. But little did she know, this was actually the luckiest job she ever could have gotten. You see, although she was just rubbing the backs of software engineers all day, Bonnie was actually given some of the startup stock in addition to her salary. Since there were only 40 people at this random company at the time, Bonnie just figured that these stocks were worth nothing.
I can't tell if he got fatter if he just
Google would actually go on to become one of the fastest growing companies ever. So when they finally IPO'd just 5 years later, Bonnie became a multi-millionaire overnight and just instantly retired. She was able to buy a big house with her own masseuse and traveled the world. And since she also never sold all of her Google stocks, her wealth just kept on skyrocketing even when retired.
It would be so hard for him.
So this woman went through a nasty divorce one day, but it accidentally made her rich in the most unexpected way. You see, since Bonnie Brown
I don't know if he would ever get over it, or like he would just, you know, just be a few 6 months.
Just randomly came across a job posting one day for a part-time masseuse position at a startup company. She had no choice but to just take it. Since it only paid $400, Bonnie figured she would always have to worry about money. But little did you know, this was actually the luckiest job she ever could have gotten. You see, although she was just rubbing the backs of software engineers all day, Bonnie was actually given some of the startup stock in addition to her salary. Since there were only 40 people at this random company at the time, Bonnie just figured that these stocks were worth nothing.
What the hell are you doing? I was trying to kill you, sir. You missed every vital organ. Let me go out. Not in the knee. Thought you might want an open casket, you. An idiot. Shoot me in the head. Listen. Back, Commander. Sorry, ass. as you are about to fire? Ow! Ow! Stop it! What the hell are you doing?
I want to know why these damn kids always want to learn that control when they don't have control of movement. See? Stupid fuck. I feel like these kids think they're pretty good. It's not like I get a lot of kills. I get a lot of score and placement, so my SPM is weird. And these motherfuckers just get shitted on. Shitted on. Still feeling a little nauseous.
Yo, what's good, bro?
I'm Chad Bad, brother. Yeah, let's get it, brother.
Of course, I managed to not get the landing properly. I just needed SMG. I don't really care which one. I just need one of them. R98, are you serious? Another sniper.
Her good boy, you're not her good boy, buddy.
Are we
So.
really serious? Like
There's
3 snipers down there?
There's this 12-year-old saying, "You're not hers good boy, buddy."
All my life I just saw a loadout crate. Where the hell did it go? Another AR. You know what? No, I'm not even surprised anymore. Like 90% of what I get is just ARs and snipers. No, I'm good. I already got. I have the ground loot red one. I know. You serious? Another sniper. Oh my god.
You're trash.
Oh my god, I just messed up the landing again. I think he's going up the stairs. Be careful. Oh fuck, why am I so hungry? You're so ass. How do you even die like that? Like what? Bro, ain't no way bro got his camera broken. Bro really thought he was the Squid Games master. Oh yeah, we can buy that. I'll give you half this. There, take that. Am I really getting a Twitch ad right now? Are we serious? I swear to God, if I get that ad one more time, I'm gonna rip my hair out. If I hear I go Louis de Casa or whatever the hell that means again, like holy shit. Are they just saying that we have food at home or something? Oh my god, that shit is getting so annoying. Oh, hey, load. I think that'll be Yo, let's push top prison. Oh yeah, most definitely people with us. I'm gonna save the UAV though.
How are Easter going so far, yeah?
Great. What about you?
Very good. Just chilling. Had some good breakfast. Woke up early.
Wait, that actually is Splinter? Yo, what? I thought that was just a basic rat thing or whatever. Yo, wait, that's actually fire. What? Hold on, yo, I have these. I got some Cali sticks. I'm gonna be honest, Cali sticks probably have the best inspect animation. Who spotted me? Who spotted me? Who is it? Oh, I probably shouldn't do that because he's got a sniper. He's gonna snap my head off. Yeah, I'm gonna go up here. Correct. Oh, he just went into there. They're actually in the lab now. Oh, one's right there. Yeah, he just went down into the lab. We can push that if you want. Where? Oh, shoot. Well, we can't really stay here because then we'll be sandwiched between. Okay, yeah. Where the hell are you going? Frickin' frog boy. What the hell is this? I just need to unlock the nail gun so I can start using, like, oh shoot. Just brushing right now. Damn! He was so low too.
I'm impressed in this kid as Master Splinter right now. He's like, is that really Master Splinter, bro? I thought that was just a random rat, and I pulled out my staff and I started spinning it. He's like, bro, that's...
What? No,
he's like, that's pretty fucking sick.
Yo, the C9 conversion kit is so ass. Really, bro?
Come on, run back. Yup, I know he wanted to. He likes Master Splinter. That shit was funny. Yeah, this kid was looking at Master Splinter skin. He goes, "Yo, that's really Master Splinter." I thought that was just a rat. Kind of want to use the nail gun again. think my mom would get upset.
Run away.
Oh, that's shot, my boy. That's snipe, my boy.
They're in the bottom of the tower building.
This man is so bad at the fucking game, bro. Holy shit. So man, this kid got dropped with me. He just died 5 fucking times in a row. Like, I mean, in a row from the get-go. Like, no fucking, like, it was fucking, the countdown for the first circle hasn't started yet. Like, he just left. I was like, bro, fuck out of here, bro. I'm sorry you're bad, but just sit in a corner.
I was.
John Lithgow is about to take on one of the most iconic roles of all time, playing Dumbledore in the Harry Potter show, but he's pissed off over the reaction. And where this begins is 27 years ago when John Lithgow's friend, famous Robert Bruins, was rejected by J.K. Rowling. While he was against the Harry Potter books, still told him no. And the reason is before Warner made a deal with J.K. Rowling for the rights on Harry Potter, Steven Spielberg wanted to make a Harry Potter movie, and Steven Spielberg wanted to cast Haley Joel Osment. J.K. Rowling hated the idea of too many Americans playing British characters, so she made a deal where she signed with Warner Bros. to allow the character to be in their country of origin as the character. After the 25 years later, John Lithgow has just been cast as the fourth actor to play Dumbledore, but he's the first one who's an American. John Lithgow said he's getting pissed off right now because he's dealing with a lot of hate online on social emails with people saying he shouldn't be cast as Dumbledore because he's not British. John Lithgow's defense is he did a great job playing Winston Churchill in The Crown, and also Dumbledore is loosely based on Winston Churchill. But because that he believes he'll be able to properly without trust brawl, please learn something. John Lithgow is about to take on one of the most iconic roles.
Oh hey, you wanna watch someone make a horrible life choice? Yeah, that video was posted to the Seattle subreddit along with the OP posting, he also hit and run my car on I-5 North. So the claim is there was some sort of vehicle interaction, hit their vehicle, then drove alongside, yelled homophobic slurs.
My boys. Like a meteor. Yeah, you know how I can tell you're still tired, brother? Wanna know, yay?
Put the best and only gun I have. Man, sit down, dummy. Sit down.
We're gonna do that one for a safety check. Report that motherfucker.
I'm coming right towards your little bum ass. Fuck you, lame as fuck, bitch.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Get out of here, kid. Don't ever drop on me, you dumb idiot.
Nigga, see money so ass, man.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, yo. Bro, he one shot just should have won, bro. Please.
Who the fuck shot me from the back?
They dropping in. This shit.
Of course.
shit, man.
I'm coming too.
Fuck.
I'm coming too. Behind you.
Shut up. You not know all that movement, didn't you? So. You think you're Wawa, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. Sit down.
I still don't trust how this kid's shooting. Still don't trust it. Think he hacking here. Or at least in the Cronus.
Dick in the stomach, man. Got the whole bleeding. One of my boss, she thought it was cheese coat outside. I think I'm Yeah, that hoe got fat.
This motherfucker need to get off Instagram.
What the hell you doing down here, buddy?
I can explain.
Yeah? You want to explain to security. Come on, you follow me.
Hey, how stupid do you think I am?
You really want an honest answer to that? Did you really think you could trap me?
Oh, I don't want to trap you. I want to make a deal.
How do I know this isn't just another trick?
It's no trick. I will give you the Colt and the bullet, but you gotta help Dean. You gotta bring him back.
You know the truth, right? About Sammy, the other children.
Can you bring Dean back? Yes or no?
No. But I know someone who can.
So we have a deal.
No, John, not yet. You still need to swallow the pot.
What?
Something else. I want. As much as that gun. What the hell are you doing down here, buddy?
I can explain.
Yeah? You want to explain to security. Come on, you follow me.
Hey.
My husband and I have been married for 17 years. We got to the biggest fight we've ever gotten into, ever. Over our toilet water. You tell me if I'm overreacting, because I really don't think I am. Okay, so here's what happened. Every single time I go out of town, my husband's incredible. Like, I travel a lot for work. I come home. He's so great about cleaning the house, doing the laundry, you know, keeping up with the kitchen. The house is always immaculate when I come home. Somehow this man got it into his head that, you know what would be really cool is if you put one of those giant blue hockey discs in the back of your toilet water so that every time you flush, the toilet comes out blue. The toilet water comes out blue. Like you live at a 7-Eleven or something. So I come home, I'm using, like, I go to the bathroom and I'm like, why is the water blue? And he's like, oh, I bought these things to put in the back of the toilet. I was like, what were you doing at the store?
My pussy. My legs. My boy.
You might be playing Call of Duty.
Ain't that your wood right there?
It's so motherfucking. Ugh.
You worry about smoking. Stop worrying about smoking. Go pray. How about that? Let it go. Let it go.
You betrayed the shareholders.
Gracias, Jairo. Hacer algo por el equipo. No me la quitaron todo. No quité nada. Yo tengo un kill.
You think he's dead? Nah, he'll be back on his feet.
No, también me quitaron
I'll be
toda
following
la...
Jonathan Dozier's footsteps, wind up with a pie deal over a touchdown.
Vamos
You
a
all right,
aquí,
Stuart?
vale, vamos a ver.
You know what's that bad?
Vamos a ver,
I'm not
viene
sure
el
how to say this without sounding cheesy, but
Vamos a ver.
Oh, come on, Snoopy. Let's go. Oh. Florida. Just think, somewhere in this state right now, Jeff Bush is eating a live puppy.
Well, Jesse, guess we've got to find some of them. And,
Sí, 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 es para todo el mundo, vuelo, la misma vingarra de todo el mundo. Hay gente aquí. Falta dinero. Me marcaron, cógelo. Me marcaron y me dieron. Le estoy dando con la... Me tumbó el ataque, bro. Está levantando ahí. Papá, que pinga la lengua ahí. No está arriba, bueno. Sí.
Fuck us. R-E-S-P-C-T-R-D, that means
Easy sailor, easy.
Okay.
any more stick? fucking Peter's stupid. He said I was fat.
Injustice Superman just snapped Ultraman's neck. And if you didn't know, Injustice is not just an Elseworld story anymore. As of the title Avengers of Superman, John Kent, it's now a universe that's essentially in the main continuity. And when John visits this universe, it's before the first thing ever happens. And the initial inciting incident of this story is that there's a rogue Superman going from universe to universe, bumping off Kal-Els. So when Val-Zod, the Superman of Earth 2, tells John that the variant is Ultraman, John has a very personal stake in this. Because if you're not familiar with the backstory of John Kent, for 5 years of his life, he was held captive by Ultraman. And the trio does catch up to Ultraman eventually with a Phantom Zone projector to hopefully trap him inside of it and never have to deal with him ever again. But unfortunately, Jump takes out Lois Lane instead. But unfortunately for John, the ruckus that he brought to Earth Injustice has alerted none other than the Injustice Superman, who takes out Ultraman with ease and immediately. Injustice Superman just snapped Ultraman's neck. And if you didn't know, Injustice is not just an Elseworld story anymore. As of the title Avengers of Superman,
Joker works a 9 to 5. During a fight with Joker, Batman accidentally slips off the roof and falls to his death. Joker goes down to inspect his body before laughing hysterically, realizing he just killed the Batman. They go eat at a diner with Bruce's corpse, as one of Joker's henchmen suggests they kill Superman next, since he'll be mad they killed his best friend. However, Joker gets angry and says they didn't kill him, he just fell off the roof and died like a fucking idiot. Joker continues his criminal shenanigans, but realizes his life lacks purpose without Batman. Gaggy tells him all other criminals are getting rich while they do nothing, but Joker tells him she just wants to watch Real Housewives all day. So Gaggy then decides to walk off to go work for Mad Hatter instead. Joker would then apply for a 9 to 5 at Wayne Enterprises and eventually gets hired. On his first day, he gets approached by his co-worker Helen, who annoys him so much that he almost pulls out a knife, but rejects the temptations and spares him. Joker gets confronted by his boss and questions him about weird drawings he made, so Joker decides to simply smash a microwave on his head, which explodes and kills him instantly. Joker would then go on to give a speech to all his co-workers, telling them how all their lives are...
No, there were 25-18.
Ooh.
I'm gonna grab the four-wheeler.
Ven, no. Con el inglés. No sé. Bueno.
You serious, bro? Yeah. One in the tower.
Operating in units. Ladies and people from the third platform. Can I have some? Jump sign to us. I'm a very extreme person.
Good boy, bitch.
Alright, let's stop everybody. Something to say. You know, minute to absorb that. Nuts. This is more of that attention soup.
Circle right here, boys.
Other side.
Interesting. You fucking blew it. She's still passed out. Wait, she's fucking. Same thing with this fucking thing. Look at him. Got him. I got him, man. Can you not give yourself another hematoma? Thank you. Have you realized that about him? Like, how violently he shakes his little ears compared to, like, Aslan and, like, other cats. You think it's just because he watches the dogs? Look how retarded that cat is. I love him. He's happy. He's got his purple blankie. I bet that pissed you off. So he's like, and TT's like, it's not the right one, bitch. So, you know, she's like, I know you're not a stupid mom. He's like, but I don't know why you're acting like one. He's like, where's my purple blanket, bitch? Look at him, he's so happy. He says, yup. My.
Sydney Sweeney's been accused about lying about multiple things that turned out to be true, but there was one thing she said recently that was definitely a lie. Sydney Sweeney did the movie Anyone But You with Glenn Powell, which was a hit for comedy standards, making $219 million on a budget of $25 million. But after the movie was released, they were both met with the accusation they cheated on their fiancés while filming. There was definitely some proof of this because Sydney Sweeney and her fiancé Jonathan Davino were not seen together for 6 weeks, and in all of her appearances she didn't have her engagement ring on. Now Sydney Sweeney's come out saying it was all going to be hard and stuff, but they let down her about it which would make a lot of sense if it wasn't for Glenn Powell breaking up his fiancée Gigi Paris during the time he was also during that time Sydney Sweeney wasn't telling his fiancée. Make things worse, Gigi Paris hotballs Sydney Sweeney. Make things worse, Sydney Sweeney's fiancé Jonathan Davino never conceived of Glenn Powell, and he was also not a clear for anything to do. The biggest proof she's lying is Sydney Sweeney and Glenn Powell not to play with fair and everything's denied, so she's definitely lying here. Still, the movie was a success without Charles Barrow subscribing on its side. Sydney Sweeney's been accused about lying about multiple things that turned out.
Now strategy.
So liberals have been making this go viral. This is an AI video of what they imagine manufacturing coming back to the U.S. would look like. These are Americans making fun of Americans. This is why they lost the election. Like, they should understand that by now. You're not gonna insult people into being on your side, homie. Calling people fat and racist does not win them over. Now, I'm not right or left, but I have friends on both sides. When I disagree with my friends on the
Yeah, you know how I know you're still a little tired, brother? Cartel.
Hmm?
You wanna know how I know you're still tired a bit? Yeah, you haven't. I know you haven't dropped the N-word one time, bro. That's how I know you're still tired. You'd be dropping that shit like hot water, brother.
That nigga said like hot water.
Yeah, I knew that.
No more niggas.
He's waking up.
Oh.
No, I didn't. That's for rolling up the damn window.
But I'm gonna take a shower real quick, yeah. But you know, I'm gonna stay in the Discord.
Alright.
You may be very sick, but I love you. You're my brother, and you'll always be my brother.
I have to go back to the hospital.
I'm afraid so.
In the face. It was like, right in the kitchen. Now, right in the kitchen. Now, right in the kitchen. They're screaming. You can't hear me. Now, right in the kitchen. Now, right in the kitchen. Now, right in the kitchen.
It's Uncle Patrick. Don't worry, kids. I promise to keep him once a month.
Will be his period. I was just upstairs, and there's a half-dead fat guy eating a dead fat guy. So I guess we're just looking the other way, huh? Touch can mean so many things, even for people with moderate to severe eczema. Touch can make two feel like one, or simply be a helping hand. Dupixent can help you stay ahead of things as you welcome them. Dupixent helps block the source of information. Takes to help understand with it. Or you can also sign that years. Some of them speak long years. And fast entry. First dose. Severe allergic reactions can occur. Get help right away. Face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain, changes, or blurred vision, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop.
Oh.
Like you can just feel how much she wants some shit. This girl too. What Could you see me doing this with like a big cat or like honestly, when I do this with her, Savannah, it's like I'm holding you. This is funny that you all like the same fucking thing for me. This is a big ass couple. Oh, you don't want that. You just suggesting, huh? You know why she wants me right now? Because my mom's asleep. You want me to wake grandma up for you? Where's that kid?
What's up?
The jewels have been fenced, and Michael's angry Mexican friend has been compensated for the house, so I'm transferring your cut of the jewel store job. Good work.
Oh, man, good working with you. You know, I could probably handle this myself. Let's say you grab a beer in a few hours. Get your problem. She's my daughter. I'll handle it.
Judging by past behavior and the state of the rest of your family, fuck only knows what that means.
Hey, fuck you.
Yes, man. You're a model, a husband, and a wonderful parent. Just tell.
You walk my home trying to tell me how to run my life. Don't work like that, amigo. It's nice to see you and all, but you stink like piss. You got blood under your nails, and you look like you've been up for what, a week? What the fuck are you to tell me anything?
I'm someone who knows you. Fucking slippery snake. I know the second I leave you, you just go home. We're gonna get your girl from these assholes. You're not abandoning her like you did me and Brad.
Yeah, Brad.
Poor mother. I must have woke up handcuffed to a hospital gurney after that stunt of yours. He still likes to eat from the joint, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I'm getting by. Aside from the loneliness and heartbreak, of course.
Live in Los Santos?
A few hours away.
Okay. Where?
Sandy Shores. The Alamo Sea.
Ah, here it's nice there.
It's fucking beautiful. Meanwhile, you got the dance boards, the golf teams, all the pumped up plastic sluts you're used to out here, but it'll do.
Well, you know, I'd ask you to stay, but...
Yeah, don't worry. All right? I got somewhere to crash that would work things out. With actual friends.
We got things to work out.
Yes, sirree. Sounds good. Come on. You can't park there. Production vehicles out. Come on, you dipshit. Man, he's like any closeted TV presenter. Bitter as fucking vinegar.
Where the fuck are they?
Oh, sir, may I please have your name? Where the fuck is Tracy Townley, huh? Tracy fucking DeSanta. Screw it! Where the fuck's Laszlo?
Yeah, that was really... All right, it's the auditions, Fame or Shame, season 14, right here in Vinewood, San Andreas. Coming up next, it's Tracy DeSanta. Judges, Tracy DeSanta. Tracy's a dancer, but she also likes acting, modeling, and working with children. That's beautiful. You're so original, like a basket full of puppies or a rainbow or a pile of puke.
Oh.
Who are these clowns?
That's my dad and Trevor?
Dad.
Wow.
Very San Andreas.
What are you guys doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Okay, I'm out.
Relax, chill, make yourself at home. Got myself in here. 3, 2, 1. All right, it's Fame or Shame for Tracy DeSanta. Music. Dirty! Punch your fucking gun!
We take their truck. Take the truck. Take the truck. Right now. What's this? Thank you. Get the truck, Weasel. Take the truck.
Oh my goodness, just take me to mission.
Hey, take a left. You know.
Are you joking? You it's my life.
I have all this time like you. Hold up. I go like now over weight when everybody's 40 years. That's the point. The fat deposits on his hips happen here. The rest of the fungus.
What the hell was that?
Don't worry, it's just gas.
No, it's reanimating.
This is
Sorry. Not my speak about the constellation. What's going on? There's a get out there. Something in the shadows. Data algorithms are off the charts. The Bureau of the agency is going to get a big bump in funding. I need my boss. He'll be downtown in the plaza between the FIB and the IAA building. Never expected such job.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I think I did. I don't know. Shit, Jesus Christ, Franklin. I got so many stories I can't even keep them straight. I'm full of shit. Yeah, but your full of shit got me a lot of paper. One score with you, I made. button face forward. Fine. Know you need money. I can tell you about Life Invader. Oh shit, y'all two did that? Look forward. We're two strangers having a friendly chat. And don't pretend you like Jane Norris. Man, I don't know, homie. I mean, yeah, the dude outsourced work to child slave. The stolen stuff from top property. You need to rip his whole player's ideas off and walk around like a messiah while doing it, but I don't think the nigga deserve to have his fucking head blown off on TV. Well, aren't you a moral majority? You know, that's why the world is the way it is today. When a paid thug gets all naked and fucking asks him to act like a paid thug and for a good cause. Now check this out, homie. I like blowing motherfucking fool's ears off just as much as the next psychotic asshole. But I just don't look at this shit as doing a good deed. Well, now you can. Just like the rest. Yes. Be weird.
What's up, man?
I don't respond. Jimmy, you little shit. Jimmy! Me?
I don't say. Hey.
Fucking told you the story. So that yes, I gotta go. I'll be in touch about our little adventure.
Energy and
That's sure the cigarette that built America.
They've rigged a jury to throw a class action lawsuit that would cover the treatment costs of thousands of emphysema sufferers. And there are 4 corrupt jurors on Redwood's books. I'll send you the details. Oh, and we only have a few hours to make them disappear. The court case is tomorrow morning.
Is that all, dog? Shit, that's quite a favor.
And that's quite a house you're living in. Get this done quickly, and I'll try to throw in a sweetener as well. Now, I'd advise picking up some long-range hardware to get this job done. I'll be helping a lot of people with this, Franklin, including anyone who might have a sizable investment in, say, Debonair cigarettes.
this gun, homie. I'll be in touch.
For sure.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, look, Dad, we're worried.
I'm worried too. I really want to see you.
Well, I don't want to see you. You need help, like serious, serious help. And if you don't get it, you're gonna be killed.
Tracy, I don't know. But you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I tried all I could do.
This friend's favorite cigar. Fine. Oh.
Hey man, I'm kind of busy right now. What is it?
That thing we talked about. Shit. Okay, man. Can I get something on my way? I'm already in ETLS. Yeah, I'm sorry. Anyone else? No. We got you, Franklin, Trevor. That should be fun. Are you really that stupid? He's waiting there. I had him picked up. The kid from your group is gonna play lookout. I'll fly you in. You look on down into the IAH. Mr. K. Trevor. Keep an eye on. And he knows I'm in with Get By. You better keep a low profile. Yeah, I know. Empty. Kill. Headquarters downtown. One of you says the old crew walking away. Fantastic. What he was. You're talking. That's why you got rope. Like we held out.
Think we can't do You think you're This is 18 inches.
Six close. Yes.
Ivy, it will make everything okay. Don't worry, they'll look after you. The things those people did to me.
What I like about them is they'll put the handcuffs on you. They can tie your pigtails to your fucking wrist. They'll bite you to the end. And they need some stuff in it. Bitches. Funny. That's like in the 40s, my God. Make you upset. Especially after it's been wet. I mean, you'd be upset. Splashing and shit. Fuck. Fuck. Stop.
Hell, you. Yeah, and never grow up. Seems like good.
You know, for Wendy's nuts importers. I'd suggest doing a combo. Because I put some nuggets on there, some chicken sandwiches, and some burgers on there, the cheap ones.
You giving me a lecture about not being a good enough gangbang. That's all you got, my nigga. That's ain't nothing about your crazy ass. Man, where's Denise at?
She got more sense than to hang out with your sorry ass. You know you always been like this, boy. I say that, you say right. I say become a doctor. You say become a patient. I say, who is that?
Hello, Missy. Ah, Franklin. Told me that you had a sister.
I'm Denise, Franklin's husband.
And aunt, my mother's old dried up ass sister. Shut the fuck up! Here. Get yourself something. Yeah. It's $7. Said something nice, not expensive. You want a greedy fucking cow? Huh? Get the fuck out.
You better all the same.
Man, what the fuck you doing here? You're with the boys. What? I'm fucking new in town. I'm making friends, all right? Now let's party. Look, I had plans on getting some rest until this clown and my aunt came and fucked that up. My nigga, I just came over here to holler about the thing. Man, I said I'm tired, dog. The fucking thing. I love things. I'm the king of things. I ain't talking. Hey, let's go do something about the thing, okay? What thing? First thing, man. Fucking beautiful. Perfect. It's a gangbang. Let's go. Come on. Who is this? What is it? Just come on. Where's this thing happening? Down Grove Street. We shooting shit up, spraying some motherfuckers. I can drive by with that. Behave yourself, man. Lamar, what's happening? What kind of stress setup? You better wait, homie. Tell me to move up that blue chain, nigga. Real. Not just rid of this town, nigga. Take it with you in stress concern. And this is that's an opportunity. You got to speculate with you, like, first rule of business. Hey, any y'all hear about that MC Clip fashion shooting things going on around here? MC Clip? This is what you think about this fool. That's the homie house right here. Hey, look, everybody's cool, man. It's all about to do his thing, all right? Let's go check. Hurry yourself. Hey, you got the grip. President of the county. Now we talk. My throat getting love all man. So we could, nigga, right?
business. You want to smash this up? You better step it up. Waiting for. Let's clear out of here. Come on. Let's clear out. Stay in the home. You see. Come on. Let's do this. Okay. Damn, MC Clip. That's the fancy suit. MC Clip. Wait right there. Hold on. Jack their ass, home. That's our way up out of here. Hands in the air. Take so slow. My boy. Yes. Hey, take. Oh, you cold, homie. Shit. You cracked the clip, man. This way. Damn.
Have eyes on the target.
Shit ain't no river, man. It's motherfucking cool. Yeah, we in the right place. I mean another time. They got police start breaking all over the shit. Respect my nigga. It keeps we ain't gotta lose the cops on these things. Yeah, man, shit, we need to get the lanes. You gotta take a little heat. Keep your ass off the sideboard. Come on, come up here. Damn, man. How we gonna do this? I got an idea, kid. Stay close.
We've got eyes on the target.
Hey, kid, you can keep up. Stay with me. Hey, let's see how this being expert in everything cuts the cop.
Your ass in the car, bitch. Fuck you doing?
Hey, you gotta get out of here. We'll lose him, don't worry. Man, 5 will get the meat in a set to fix. Officers all started when they didn't have the kilo of cocaine we pre-ordered. Man, I guess that ain't gonna fly. The trouble kids get into. Pulling out of this shit yet? I'm starting to get like Michael might have appealed as a mentor. You need help. Shit, I'll take whatever I can get. If you think we got time to go back to that drywall, then I'll take you up and lose the heat first. Alright, that drywall looks, high quality. I mean, we can make a fun night out of that brick. Man, fuck you. Shit, show me, man. How we gonna duck 5-0?
think they gone, man. Hey, can you like drop me around the way? Hey, this how it worked for you and Michael back in the day?
Not quite. No gangs in the Midwest, or if there were, they weren't cool ones.
Hey, you guys ever get calm? You know, licks like that. It seems like every time we go out, man, dude's trying to get over on us.
That's the gang mentality, bro. You're relying on the criminal element being trustworthy. That's pathetic.
Hey, man, this is cool just up here. So, look, man, I guess we know each other now, right?
That we do, bro. I'll see ya.
Here's a track I did called Shooting Horse.
Hey, holla at me, y'all. Peace. Stop it.
Oh. Oh man. Fuck this TV, bro. Yeah, stupid as fuck. Mm. Mm. Man.
sandwiches or probably in the car? What's going on, yeah? What the fuck blowing, brother?